Hello and welcome to another stream of Doom 2, Hell on Earth. Hey Anmita, welcome dude. I'm going good, thank you. How about yourself? Welcome on in. Hey Oliver, how's it going dude? These enemies are really fucking annoying. They're assholes. Hey there, poor love. How's things? Welcome on in. Oliver Rod is playing himself today. That's right. I am the Doom Marine. In this game. In real life, I would have been dead the first instant a demon appeared. Imita, good to hear. You're doing well. You're working at the moment? Oh, very good. That's good, Imita. I hope that work is going well. Oliver, haven't been this early in your stream for a while. Oh, no trouble at all, Oliver. Good to see you in chat again. Oliver, you don't know some guy from 1996 probably. Time travelled. Oh, great, Poor Love. That's really good. I'm glad that you're going well. I'm going good too. Things are going well. No problem at all, Amita. Poor Love, you hated those guys. Oh yeah, they're so freaking annoying. I haven't really worked out their sort of like main weakness yet. It only took a few hits with the rocket launcher, but I don't know if there's anything else. If anyone does know, feel free to let me know. I don't mind being told what weapon's probably better against these assholes. Because they're a pain in the ass, especially how much health they take off you too, when they manage to get a hit on you. For this, Oliver, I am, yeah. Yeah, playing this on Xbox. I don't know yet what I'll play Doom 3 on. Haven't really decided. Poor Love, yeah, rockets and plasma was what she used. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I didn't have many of the plasma ammo from the last time I played this, so I thought I'll try that, but then I didn't have enough to even see if it was going to be effective. So essentially, what I think I figured out is, I could be wrong, but whatever weapon you use on them, are they kind of taking damage, but they're also harvesting the power from it, and then just throwing it back at you? That seems what they're doing. Yeah, Oliver, or just run. Just keep running. Become the running man. Just be like, vroom. Hey there, Keone, welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Doing no damage runs pushes your hairline back 5 inches. Oh yeah, imagine doing that with this game would, for sure. Oh yeah. Admit you finally found some time to watch the first Alien movie. It was really good. You will watch the second one today, probably. That is so cool that you enjoyed it, Amita. That's excellent, dude. I'm glad that you had a great time with it. How did it feel, especially playing Alien Isolation and then seeing the movie? Like, was there any sort of moments where you felt like, oh shit, is the alien around the corner there? It's like, Ripley, use your flamethrower. get your Molotov cocktail out. Hey there, Absolution. How's things? Poor Love, yeah, the rocket ball, you'd shoot rockets and run like hell. It's just like rocket, run, hide, rocket, run, hide. Hey Alessandra, I am well, thank you. How about yourself? How's things going? Amita, you felt like you're watching some cutscenes from the game. Almost everything looks the same. Oh, very nice, dude. Yeah, they did such an amazing job with that game. Like, Aliens, of course, is the sequel, but Alien Isolation works really good as the sequel as well. Alessandra, you're doing well, still working on AC Shadows. Oh, good. So how's the game going? Are you working on main story stuff, or... And Meteor is like, it is behind you. It's like, look out, Ripley, there's something behind you. Yeah, the movie is very, very sort of like suspenseful as well too, which Alien Isolation definitely was able to emulate really well. Alessandra, you still need to get ton further in the main story, but playing it on hardest difficulty for first run, it's hard. Ah, so the most hardest mode. Yeah, I imagine too that will take a bit of time. So, like, I haven't done hard mode on, or the hardest mode on Valhalla yet. I've only done it with Origins and Odyssey so far. In Mita, you immediately noticed the alien when she boarded the shuttle and exploded the station. Oh yeah. It's a sneaky bugger, isn't it? Like, it's really, really stealthy. You would think something that was a decent size would not be as stealthy. Alessandra, you love Odyssey on hardest mode? Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, especially too, like if you're playing for the first time on that mode, personally I prefer to do like hard difficulties after I've at least played it a few times. But I didn't find Nightmare mode on Origins and Odyssey too difficult, but it was still a decent challenge, I felt. Alessandra, you felt only sea combat was extreme hard on hard mode in Odyssey. Oh yeah, Alessandra, it is so annoying. I hate it when you're trying to get away from ships too, and you just have so many after you. And also when you're trying to isolate just, like it might be the Athenians or the Spartan ships that you're actually specifically after. And then you got like pirate ships that will come in and interfere and then wreck stuff. It's just so friggin' annoying. It made you all like the alien is smart. You're sure it's in the shuttle, and when she was pressing those buttons, you noticed its head. It's crazy how some old sci-fi movies look better than the new ones. Yeah, it's interesting too because like there's a certain aesthetic that gets used, and especially with Alien, where it's sort of like it's the 1970s idea of what technology in the future might look like if it was based on 1970s technology. If you ever watch the movie Prometheus, in Meter, it's going to be interesting to see what you think about that, because it's actually a prequel to Alien. I won't say anything more about the story, but it's a prequel to Alien. But yeah, there's definitely a cunning to that alien creature as well, and when you look at all the scenery and like the environments, it's very easy for it to blend in with tubing and other pipes and stuff. I've played a little bit, poor love, of Wolfenstein. The Super Nintendo version though, not the other one. Hey there, Cerberus. Welcome on in. How's things going? How's things been? Imitra, it's crazy how some old sci-fi movies... Oh, I already read that. Whoops. Oliver, pew pew bang bang death noises. That's all we need in a video game. Exactly, Oliver. That's what Tetris really needed. Tetris is pretty boring. It needed explosions and gunfire and aliens attacking from multiple directions. It needed to be more sort of like, you know, action-oriented. Maybe they can do a movie of Tetris and turn it into that. The Tetris blocks are actually buildings that for centuries have been dormant, but they're really alien technology that comes to life and tries to take over the world. So humans have to get into their spaceships and destroy the blocks. Alessandra, you did love the free ship designs of weekly missions. Oh yeah, that's interesting though, to get weekly ones. Might add a bit of, you know, variety and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Cerberus, yeah, it's been a little bit, but that's all good. I hope things have been going well. I hope you've been having a good year so far. Paul, Doom and Wolfenstein was your main games back in the day. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's interesting when you have one game, and it can be, you know, with anything else too, it doesn't have to be a game, but you've got one game which is probably the precursor, and then you get the next that comes after, and then that next one is actually the one that pushes it even further than the previous, you know, precursor did. So of course you got Wolfenstein, and then you got Doom. A similar sort of thing was with, what was the game I was thinking of? It was Alone in the Dark and Resident Evil. So Alone in the Dark is the precursor, fixed camera angles, survival horror, and then Resident Evil comes along, and it's the one that actually jettisons survival horror, fixed camera angles, you know, up and to the air. Oliver, those were the days. Call of Duty 2. There's so many of those games too, like the only ones I played were the original Modern Warfare trilogy. Haven't played any of the other ones, except for Call of Duty 3, but I'd played Modern Warfare before that game, so it was kind of like, Amita, yeah, it looks too futuristic considering the fact that it was released in 1979 and we know that the technology wasn't as advanced as it is today with all the CGI and stuff. Oh, exactly, Amita, you know, and I do feel like sometimes when you have everything at your fingertips, it doesn't make you always as creative, you know, so when you look at movies that had very limited resources and they had to find workarounds to get things to be in a certain way, it really makes them creative, you know, think outside the box. So Bruce, your PC died in December, lol, you got a Steam Deck in January and been enjoying that. Oh, that really sucks that it died. That's so annoying when shit like that happens as well, and the timing doesn't always match a good timing as well. But that's good that you got the Steam Deck, and that you've been in Steam Deck, the Steam Deck, that you've been enjoying it. Oliver till eventually switched more to real-time strategy and racing games. Oh, that's fair too as well. Yeah, it's interesting what different genres of games can provide. You know, you might be a fan of one, and then you might be interested in something that's just like the complete opposite. You played Call of Duty 2, 4 Modern Warfare, and World at War. So yeah, they're still like the early ones, so very early in that franchise, and then there's probably like, what, 20 plus games now? Yes, Cerberus Deems Tech. Yeah, you got the dock too, so you're in desktop mode watching on your monitor at the desk. Oh, very nice. So how is it? Like, is it really, really smooth sort of thing? One of my pet peeves in games, and it's not always the game's fault, it's, you know, me, but getting stuck on the environments. Especially in games like Batman, the Arkham games, because there's plenty of moments where I was trying to get Batman to do something and he got stuck on the friggin' corner, and then it was enough time for the enemy to be like, "It's the bat!" Cerberus, SteamOS runs really well, and it's tailor-made for a handheld system. It's something all the Windows 11 handhelds get wrong. Oh, that's cool though that Steam has something like that as well, because of how known they are for sort of like revolutionizing, I guess, a way to get PC games, and all that kind of stuff. So that's cool that they got something like that. How much roughly was it? Alessandria, your problem with open world games is that you can get lost in the open world and forget the main quests. Oh, totally understandable. Yeah, that's the great thing about a game that grabs you. It makes you lose track of time sometimes as well, where you just go and explore and then all of a sudden you look at the time and it's like, whoa, I've been exploring for a few hours and haven't even done any more main story content yet. There's definitely something to be said for games that do that, because it is a big ask as well for people to spend the time in the game world. And if there's nothing that really grabs you, then it could potentially be a large chunk of stuff that they're going to miss out on, which could be really well done, but you might just not have the time or feel like it's necessary enough to look for it. In Odyssey, you were so into exploring ancient Greece that you forgot the story. Yeah, that's totally understandable, especially if you have an interest in ancient Greece as well. That would amplify it too, as well. Cerberus, you got the 1TB OLED model, so it was $569. Well, that's definitely good, especially to the longevity that you might get out of it, as well as the features and how sort of like enjoyable it is as well. Hey there, Shaky. How's things? Alessandria killed the Cyclops, Medusa, and all those mythical creatures, but the main story wasn't going so well. Oh, I see. Yeah. Cerberus, plus your Steam account is 20 years old, so plenty of games already there for you, lol. Oh, that's really cool too, to keep track of all that and have access to it as well. Like, that's a really cool thing, to be able to take it with you on the fly and be where you know, remotely, and being able to access it. That's cool. Alessandra, you're exploring the map a little between main story when you came across a courtyard of stone statues that just screamed Medusa to you, so started looking for the quest. That got you into searching for others, like it all over Greece. 100 hours later, you finally continue the main quest. Well, it's great that you're enjoying the game world, especially with a game that came out so long ago now as well. But there's definitely a lot of nooks and crannies to be able to explore. Cerberus also been playing Days Gone Remastered on PS5 and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 on the Series X. That one is well worth checking out. I've heard a lot about those ones actually. I still need to play Days Gone. I'd like to play that one. Now I don't know whether to just play the remaster or play the original. We'll just have to wait and see. Alessandra, you're talking about your first playthrough when the game came out. Oh, sorry Alessandra, I thought that you've been revisiting it and that you've been playing through it again. Oh, that's totally fair too, as well. It's good to have those memories and then have nostalgia and all that kind of stuff. Alessandra, you do have to say the game runs a lot better now on your current PC than it did back then. You mean medium high settings on 1440p back then with your GTX 980, now you run 4K Ultra no issues. Well, that is good, that with the improved hardware that you're able, and software I imagine too, that you're able to experience it in a much better way. Cerberus, you got the Platinum on Days Gone on the PS4 6 years ago and transferred the save over to the PS5 and got the Platinum on the remaster in less than 60 seconds? Holy fucking shit. You started a new save after though. If you have the PS4 version, it's 10 pound upgrade for the PS5 remaster. Yeah, it's so interesting, you know, which games get a remaster, and if you've already got the previous version, how many actually charge you extra versus how many just give it to you for free. Like, I remember A Plague Tale Requiem, when that came out, or maybe, no, it was Plague Tale Innocence, when that became available on PS5, I was able to get a free, or maybe it was Xbox. I've been jumping back and forth between Xbox and PlayStation lately so much. It's funny, Cerberus, because the last time I was streaming, there was a static issue with Xbox games, and then after that, there was also a stuttering issue, and it didn't matter what game it was. It could be an original Xbox, it could be a 360, whatever the case, and every single time I would stream directly from the console, it would just have that stuttering. And so I compromised and used the Xbox app with Xbox original and 360 games. So whenever I'd stream, like the old school Splinter Cell, for example, I would stream the Xbox original version using the Xbox app, and then using OBS to pick that up and stream that way as well. And that would actually bypass it. But the reason I didn't do games on the Xbox One and up is because the Xbox app has a widget that you can't fucking get rid of if you have full screen. And I didn't want to compromise on the full screen resolution and everything of games on Xbox One, etc. So I just pretty much was like, okay, I just have to abandon streaming directly from the console for all the Xbox stuff. But recently, upon suggestion by And Stanley Was Happy, I tested out first the Xbox Party Chat by having that active while streaming, and it meant that the stuttering issue stopped. But for me, every so often it would turn itself off, so I had to go back into the menu and turn it back on. But now I use the Discord, so I've connected my Xbox to my Discord, so that when I stream now from the Xbox directly, I also have my Discord open, and that stopped the stuttering as well. So now I can actually play all kinds of Xbox games and stream them directly now. So there's a lot of games that I already had bought and owned on Xbox that I then got on PlayStation. Some I bought them, but others I just got PlayStation Plus for them. So I've got this dilemma now of which version of the game do I stream, and I still have PlayStation Plus because there's still some games that are on PlayStation that I'd like to actually stream that are exclusive. So I want to still keep that for now at least, and then decide if I want to go to Game Pass for Xbox again or not, or just go with the 14-day thing. But when it comes to Doom The Dark Ages, I'm going to need to do the Game Pass route with that. Alessandro, still want to upgrade to 128GB RAM for Transport Fever 3 next year. So what is that game? Is it like a truck driving simulator style kind of thing? Cerberus, the newer Night Drive ports of Doom and Doom 2 was a free upgrade from those crappy Unity ports. You have Discord linked to your consoles, but you still haven't used it for chat yet, lol. You get Game Pass Ultimate for free, you top it up with Microsoft reward points. Oh, that's a cool idea. That's really good. But yeah, I never actually knew about those Night Drive ports of Doom and Doom 2. The versions that I've been doing lately is just the Xbox version. Not the 360 version though, even though I do have those ones, but the actual ones that they released like a few years ago. Alessandro, you know the old Transport Tycoon? Not really, because I never really was into those games, so I never really looked into them much. So, but you might want to check, you'll have the new ones for free. Yeah, that's something to look for as well, because it's always good to get free stuff. It's a double pack. That's a good idea too. It's so funny, there's so many things that Doom has been released on now. Looks better and runs better. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I remember when I first played the Super Nintendo Doom back when I was probably I would have been about 11 or 12 at that time, I think, because I didn't have a PC yet. I wouldn't actually get my first computer until I was 14. It was like a 6GB gigabyte hard drive. It was a Windows Millennium Edition. I can't remember what brand it was. It might have been HP. Alessandra, it's kind of like City Skylines, only instead of building cities, you have to build all transport for cities on the map. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize, because I thought it was like a truck driving simulator. So there's lots of mods available for it too. That's really cool as well. Yeah, the mods that people come up with is just so good. There we go, got to the exit. Alessandra, takes a lot of memory in the end. I imagine it would too as well. It's always something to consider too. Cerberus, they will either be in your library already or free on the store if you own these versions. You have everything, you have this on everything, every system you have has Doomlo. There's a proper resolution scaling option in the newer versions, gets rid of the jaggies. Oh, cool. Yeah, little details like that is really cool when they improve and all that kind of stuff. Doom is sort of like, you know, what Skyrim became, where it's like Skyrim's on everything. Alessandra, you also make train yards in between cities and stations with which really doesn't do your PC well, but so much fun. Yeah, that'd be the thing to juggle as well. Fun versus, you know, is it gonna be annoying? Alessandra, last time you played Transport Fever 2, you had this used train yard at the end station that trains actually had to drive through to get to the station, and some friend were like, "What the fuck? How much time is in there?" and just blushed and replied about 100 hours. Damn. That's the thing though, like if there's something that you're really interested in and you get invested in it, it's definitely something where time can go past so quick, and then that adds on over time. Cerberus never got around to finishing Doom Eternal, but you had a quick go at the Dark Ages and pretty fun so far. The new shield is OP as hell, lol. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I saw gameplay of that and it was just like, this looks really, really fun using the shield and what combos you can do with it and all that kind of stuff. And it's kind of cool that it's a prequel to the 2016 game. Looking forward to Gears of War Reloaded. It's a free upgrade for you as you have the Ultimate Edition already. Oh, nice. I'm also looking forward to the E-Day. Gears of War E-Day. I think that would be cool. Especially because I think the actors for Marcus and Dom have returned. Or are returning. Cerberus. Hoping we'll get a new trailer for E-Day soon. That would be really good. They're such great characters. Imps are so dumb. They really are, Cerberus. It's so funny just letting the enemies just kill each other. Just sit back, get some popcorn ready. Hey Elwaz, welcome on in. Hey there, how's it going? Hey Lizzie, good morning. Guess who once again is eating dinner really late? 3 days in a damn row, been sleeping past dinner time. Ah. Well, hopefully you can still get some food into you, Lizzie, even though it might be late as well. But yeah, if you really wanted to eat something at a certain time, but you slept over that time, it would definitely be understandable to be frustrated. Yes, Cerberus, I was just like, fuck this demon. Pissed me off enough, but then I was like, I'll reload the save. I don't really want to waste all that rocket launcher ammo. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going? Welcome on in. Go get 'em! Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, that's what we're all about here in Doom 2. Hey there, Sona. Good day to you as well. How's your day going? Welcome on in. Sona, you played some Destiny 2 and managed to level up your characters. Oh, really nice, Sona. That's good. It's a really good feeling when you can do that in the game. So, is it going to take a while to get them to the next sort of level? Lucas, things are good. You're out of town on vacation, so might not be around as much as you usually am. Oh, that's totally fair, Lucas. That's really cool that you're on vacation. I hope that you're enjoying it so far. Glad to hear that things are going good as well. Do you have a long vacation? Hopefully it's going to be, a very slow one so you can enjoy it. Lizzie, your friend has been sick with the flu and you've been worried about him. That's definitely understandable, Lizzie. It can be really, really annoying too when you can't really, help people necessarily. Like, it'd be good to be able to, instantly heal someone if they're in pain and stuff. But, hopefully your friend gets better really soon. Sona, yeah, your poor Titan isn't as neglected as much this time around. Well, that's good then. So does it take a while, usually, to level up? I guess like anything, the higher level you get, the more XP obviously you need. But does it feel like it? Because I know some games it feels like a chore, but some games don't. Lucas, at least a week, might extend it. Oh, that's cool if you can. Oh yeah. So, under a lot of grinding, once you hit the soft cap for gear, you're not guaranteed high level gear for all 7 different equipables. So is that usually a standard kind of thing? Because I don't ever recall playing a game where I came across that or not. Lucas, only a couple of hours from home in case you have to get back quickly. Oh, that's really cool too. Yeah, that's also a consideration as well. Like, if you really need to get back home, how much time will it actually take? You know, how far and that. That's really good that you don't live too far away. I know, right, Cerberus? It's just so friggin' annoying. Bloody keys, lol. Isn't there some joke or something that Duke makes in Duke Nukem 3D about keys? Can't remember now. It's been so long since I even played that.
He doesn't want us to cut through our chains. He wants us to cut through our feet.
My feet. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Bane and Arnie impression as well. Is that from something? It actually reminds me of the movie Saw, the first one. Ah, so that was from Saw Cerberus Noctidaling? Ah, thought so. Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw it. I probably saw it back in like 2004. When did it come out? 2004? Maybe around then. Percenta, you tried to, you tend to play this game on ultra, is it ultra violence? Yeah, ultra violence for the intensity, but so much trickier than the first game, with the extra enemies like archviles, pain elementals, who spit out the lost souls and block your shots, plus much larger crowds of enemies, to the degree that you barely have enough ammo to kill everyone. If you die and restart with a pistol and 50 shots, it is a challenge to get rolling. And that's no worries at all for the long post percenter. Absolutely no trouble at all. I definitely would rather all sorts of information that you want to put in one to be in one big thing. So if you need to take a big message to do it, definitely don't feel bad. That's definitely good. Instead of 10 small messages one after the other quickly. But that's definitely understandable to find it a lot trickier than the first game. Because those enemies that you've described, the Archviles and the Pain Elementals, I absolutely friggin' hate them. I'm assuming too that the Archviles are the ones that seemingly absorb your energy, absorb energy from your shots and then throw it back at you. So, but you need a Saw marathon, lol. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've only seen the first two. Never actually saw the other ones afterwards. Yes, Cerberus, die flying meatballs of doom. Those Keiko demons, Kakro demons. Percent of the world record speedruns for this game are amazing. Oh, I could imagine. I haven't actually, pardon me, I haven't actually seen a Doom speedrun yet though. So it'll be interesting to see how quick and what, how fast they actually are in terms of like dodging and stuff. Cerberus, if you haven't played them yet, you should check out Warhammer 40k, Boltgun and Proteus, great modern boomer shooters. Now that Proteus one, Cerberus, I've actually seen that one, I've seen a bit of it being played actually, and that one looked really cool. But I haven't seen the other one you mentioned though. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Seni. Doom is going pretty good, getting through the levels. Some insane enemies. There's an enemy type that essentially seems like any shots you do against it, if you're in its line of sight, it'll actually absorb your energy from your hits and then throw it back at you tenfold. So that enemy is really annoying. But we're getting there, we're getting through the levels. This is the second level of the stream. That was level 17, and we're now up to level 18. How's things with you, dude? Dr. Darling, Doom 3 today? No, definitely not. There's 33 levels in total. I'm not worried about getting the 2 secret levels, so in that sense, there's actually just 31 because the Xbox version has an extra level. So yeah, we're still very, very far off from that. Thank you, Crooked, for using your bits to enlarge that emote. Thank you very, very much. I love that one. Lizzie, honestly, you think knowing that your friend is sick has got you feeling like crap? Definitely understandable. You know, when you care for someone and they're really sick, you just wish that you're able to do something for them, and, you know, there's things that you can do, of course, but not necessarily make them 100% better instantly, you know. Thanks for the GG's, Crooked. Thank you, Seni. Hey there, Wicked Mr. E. Welcome on in. Well, did someone mention Warhammer 40k? Absolutely, yeah, Cerberus was talking about it and recommending Bolt Gun. Crooked, that sounds fair, lol. Let me take all your energy and send it back multiplied by 1,000. Yeah, dude, it's almost like being shot with a rocket, I think, is the equivalent. Which is something you need to watch out for too, because if you shoot your own rocket too close to something, you're gonna die too. Thank you, Oliver, for the GG's, dude. Thank you very much. When in doubt, shoot it out. Very, very clever game. Very clever indeed. Clever game. This reminds me of some song. I can't place it though. Thank you, Inmita, for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Wicked Mr. E, you're super hype for upcoming 40k Dawn of War remaster. So how many games? Like, I mean, I know that Warhammer 40k has been around for a long, long time. But has there been like heaps of games, or there's only been like a handful every so often? Good, nice progress. You love that emote too. Your morning is going well so far. Enjoying some coffee while working away? Very nice, dude. That's really good. Hope you can enjoy your coffee. How is your stream of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? How's that going with the timeline run as well? But yeah, it's such a great dance. I love that video from Control. Jesse is dynamite. I just love it. Cerberus, damn, it's so busy in here. I remember when you first started the channel, lol. Oh, absolutely, Cerberus. It was so funny, wasn't it? Like, with Alan Wake 1 and also Dead Rising 1, and having, like, at the bottom of the screen, like, those looping, or that sort of, like, blurring kind of thing and all that kind of stuff, and not having a mic straight away, and then the whole interface with the Xbox and streaming on Twitch was just really, really weird. Like the screen size was changed, and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, it was just really, really interesting how the Twitch on Xbox experience had improved and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Cerberus was just crazy. Those early days of starting the channel. Like, it's crazy to think too that next year it'll be 10 years since I actually started streaming. Time flies so damn fast. Oliver, you're going to head to the gym now, going to go torture your chest and arms. Well, I hope that the self-torturing goes well. Makes me think of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where like Sigurd and Eivor and Dag and everyone, Randvi, they're all arriving in England, and they observe like a baptism, and it gets referred to as ritual drowning. So you're almost going to do ritual torturing. I hope it goes well, Oliver. I hope you have a great session, dude. So, wow, you think it's been 10 years this year that we first met? Yeah, dude, it's crazy too, as well, like, how much has changed. Like, I remember Oliver Harper's Facebook group as well. And towards the end there, I don't think they appreciated the face in the hole pictures that were being done. I think that was probably one of the things that got them annoyed. That's okay, Oliver. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Crooked, it's the last thing you expected in Control, but glad to have witnessed it. It's nice when you can see the actors and devs just having fun with it. Brotherhood was good, had to restart the tank mission once, of course got hit at the last moment lol, and then got up to killing the banker from the bench. Following the timeline is fun, but you had to start another save off stream so you have a way to play the Da Vinci DLC between Sequence 8 and 9. Yeah, I was sort of wondering how you would do that, because it's a very sort of like, if you're worried, like, not worried, but if you want to do a timeline auto run, or you even just want to do the DLC when it takes place, the fact that you can't just stop Sequence 8 after you've finished it, and then choose when to go into Sequence 9, If that's something that I wish they would have, patched maybe. I don't know if they could have done it, but that would have been one thing I think would have been good if you could actually do it so that you could segue off and do the Da Vinci Disappearance. But you're not wrong there too with Control and Dr. Darling, and just like what I love is just how interconnected stuff can be as well. And the world that was created with the FBC and objects of power and all this kind of stuff is just really, really cool. And it's really cool to have in the Alan Wake stuff technical terms that you can use for certain things. And that's the beauty of having the game Control and sort of like having all these sorts of like different phenomena given a name. It's just really, really cool. Cerberus, you posty best of those lol. I think it was all in good fun. Like, I don't think there was any sort of like maliciousness with it. But yeah, like it's so funny thinking now. Like, you look at AI and face replacement and all that kind of stuff in images, and you think like face and whole is probably very, very primitive now. Indeed, Cerberus, there's a lot of pinkies there. I was like, holy shit. It was cool though that with the super shotgun, you actually kill them in one shot. That's really cool. Crooked, that always irked you a bit with Brotherhood 2, especially since there's quite the time gap between those sequences, 3 years, and the game only takes place over 7 to 8 years, really. Yeah, I don't know, maybe in some ways it might be an oversight, or maybe they felt that, pacing-wise, it was better to have Sequence 8 just blend into Sequence 9, which I could understand, but at the same time, if the player wants it to be that quick, then the player will just jump into it. But if they don't want to and they want to do something else, then that's up to the player. Crooked, it feels similar to AC2's ending, where you also had a huge time gap in comparison to the rest of the game, so it aligns with the historic years of certain persons dying, getting new positions in power, but it does break the story flow a bit, or makes you wonder what took Ezio so long lol. At least in AC2 you can still play it in historic order. That's the other thing too about games where you have like a narrative in the main story, but you also have side stuff. And it's like, help! I'm about to die. I really need your help in, 5 minutes. Meanwhile, you put a hold on the story. Then you go off and do like 50 side quests and all that kind of stuff. And you spend so much time and you go off and do something else. And then you're like, okay, time to get back to the main story. And the character that you were supposed to save is still, 10 minutes away from getting killed. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things going? Damn, this game is from 94. You were 4 years old at the time? Yeah, it's just so crazy. Like, I was 10 years old turning 11 in that year when that came out. How's things, Mr. Epic? Crooked, it's like Witcher 3 searching for Ciri, but Geralt's still asking him for a round of Gwent. No urgency needed. Of course not. Like, Geralt, the world is literally about to end. Like, in 5 seconds. And then he's like, Gwent? And he's like, doesn't even say anything, just, sighs, and then they play Gwent. They die with Gwent cards in their hands. Oh, nice, Mr. Epic. That's good. I hope that you had a good rest. We're up to level... what was it? 17. Yeah. Up to level 17 so far. Yeah, Crooked, exactly. Like, just a pair of skeletons still holding the Gwent cards. Good one, Amita. I love that emote. It's a good one. Did someone say Gwent? Yeah, when I played Witcher 3, I had a channel point redeem where within reason, I would just stop what I was doing and just go and play Gwent. So if someone redeemed it and I was just, exploring, I was just like, right, time to play Gwent. If I was in the middle of a main story quest and I could break away from it, as soon as I could, it was like, yep, go and play Gwent. In meter herb schmerbs, how about a round of Gwent? Exactly. It's like, quick, my leg, I need to get healing. No you don't, you did Gwent. Wicked Mystery, Geralt ending monster, last hit. Nah, time for Gwent. Yeah, it's like one more hit and they were dead, but it's like, nope, need to stop, go and play Gwent. Hey there Code, welcome on in. 10 minutes and another walkies to the workplace, doc check. Just has to hope he will not stuck on some minor shite like a broken record. Hopefully not though, Code, but hopefully it goes well regardless as well. You know, so hopefully you get a good result. Cerberus never played The Witcher 3, you even have it on your Steam account, just bought it on sale for PS5 last week, you'll get around to it one day lol. I know that feeling well. Got plenty of games where it's like, yep, one day. 10 months later. Oh, I got that game. No, one day. Definitely recommend it though, Cerberus. I mean, you've probably been recommended it a lot, but I really enjoyed it. I played 1 and 2 first, which I felt, even though there were things about 1 and 2 that I absolutely hated, it was never anything related to like the story or the music or the characters and stuff. It was mainly just sort of like quest structure and some things in Witcher 2 were quite frustrating gameplay wise, but I really appreciated seeing references and like mentions of things from Witcher 1 and 2 that were in 3 as well. So in that respect it's really good, but I still feel like 2 it also works as a standalone if you haven't played the other 2. Mr. Epic, it's funny, you saw that in the new game, Doom game, you can put old Doom guy face like the one we're seeing now in the middle instead of the new one they made. That's really cool when they do that kind of stuff. Because that's something I noticed too when I watched some gameplay of the Dark Ages, was the new version of that, and seeing the eyebrows look and all that kind of stuff. So you just checked and apparently you played it for 40 minutes in 2017, you don't remember, lol. That can happen too. I mean, you just don't know moment to moment what might grab your attention. You know, you go and do something else. Hey there, Biko, welcome on in. Doing really, really well. How about yourself? How's your day going? Cerberus, you think you have The Witcher on your GOG account and you have the 360 version of The Witcher 2 backwards compatible? Oh, nice. Yeah, because that's how I played 1 and 2 as well. I played 1, it was the Enhanced Edition, I think is what it's called. I played that, and in Chapter 2, there was an item that is required for the end of the chapter that I did not get, because for some reason I didn't loot the body that was in it. When I realized, I was like, oh, I just need to go back and backtrack and get it. Well, even though the dead body was gone, I thought maybe the item would still be there, but nope, it completely disappeared from the fucking game. So it really pissed me off, and I had a bit of a break from the game, and then when I came back from the break, I actually restarted it. Like, I think it was like a month or 2 break, because I was just so pissed off, because I spent like hours and hours in Chapter 2, and like got turned around and confused with where to go, what to do, who to talk to. And a lot of the time too, things that were designated as side quests, which you think, oh, it's a side quest, I don't need to worry about it if I don't want to. Well, a lot of the side quests are actually tied into progression of the main story, so it's like, ugh. Very nice, Biko, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, and that you've still got the puppers there. That's really, really cool. I hope that you're having a great time. Yes, Cerberus was so friggin' annoying. I was glad I restarted, and then I just used the guide. When I restarted the game, I was like, fuck this. I don't want to miss out on that stuff again. Mr. Epic, by the way, saw that the creator of the Cyberpunk tabletop said that there will be a new city in the new game with the current city, so if we get both the current city plus the new one, we will get a big map. That would be big too, combining the two as well. That's interesting they did a tabletop of it. I've never actually played a tabletop RPG before. Mr. Epic, you kind of hoped though that the new Cyberpunk will be third person. You were fine with the first person because it looked really good, but you just like third person games. You like seeing your character. That's totally fair too. Yeah, I like first person stuff, but I also prefer third person really. But I won't stub my nose at first person stuff because there's like a lot of great stuff that's first person, like Alien Isolation. I love that game. I think it's really effective in first person. It probably wouldn't have been as effective in third person. So I really feel like there's certain games where being first person is very, very, intrinsic to the actual game itself and the experience. But there's also some games where I don't think it would hurt to have the option to switch between them. Hello there, Stan. Watching with that. Oh. Mr. Epic, but man, that story really is something else. It was really good, and those endings, man. Like I said, there really are no happy endings in the Cyberpunk world. Yeah, I look forward to playing it. I haven't actually played it yet, but it's definitely on my to-do list. There's so many games that I'd love to get to. Yeah, Mr. Epic, it's just one of those things too, as well with first person. Admit, do you feel the same about Skyrim? You like playing in first person despite the fact that the game has both options? That's cool that you can switch, like when I played Skyrim, I would mainly go into third person more for stealth to get a more accurate, spatial awareness around the character to make sure I was actually properly hidden, because I feel like sometimes, yeah, you can look at the icon to know if you are or not, but sometimes to actually physically see the relation between your character's position and what you're trying to hide behind can be really helpful. Mr. Epic also like both, but also preferred third person. Yeah, third person is really cool. Because it's also a great way, especially with the camera, because you can move it around, you can put it in front of the character's face. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? You love the first stage music of this game so much. It's really cool. I've been enjoying the soundtrack to this game too. I think they did a really good job with it as well. How's things going, Drake? Good to see you in chat again. Hey there, Afro. Welcome, dude. Rod's Doomtastic stream. Absolutely, on Mondays. Yeah. It's gonna be cool to play, well, I played a little bit of Doom 3 years and years ago, and I didn't really sort of like this kind of slower pace survival horror thing, which I love Resident Evil and all that kind of stuff, but at the time I just felt like Doom was more run and gun, even though there's definitely atmospheric and more sort of like horror imagery, and like, you know, you can have a little bit of a slow pace with this as well. But I'm definitely willing to give Doom 3 another chance, so it'll be interesting to see what I think about it when I actually finish it. Mr. Epic, in games like Doom and Halo, first person is awesome. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I don't think I'd like a Doom game that's third person. I don't mind Duke Nukem being third person, but yeah, there's just something about Doom where it's like, nah. Drake, how does the Doom guy move this fast? Doom guy, yes. He just moves like the wind, very fast. Drake, you've been well, man, learning to be an electrician. Very nice, Drake. That's good to hear, dude. I hope that learning to be an electrician has been going well. Afro, how many original Dooms are there? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I don't really know, to be honest. Heaps. Yeah, it really was what Skyrim became, you know, in terms of like how many versions. Drake, Doom is a survival horror game for the demons. That's definitely a great way to put it, Drake. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Cerberus, Doom 3 is first person Dead Space before Dead Space lol. It is interesting how that kind of stuff can happen too. And it's not surprising if things get inspired by something else too. I remember when Doom 3 first came out, and I'm not saying it wasn't true, but it's just interesting how back when it came out, it was like, you really need the most advanced PC to play this, and now it probably runs on potato PCs, or what would now be considered potato, you know. That's a good point, Lizzie. He zooms. He's not just a Doom guy, he's also a zoom guy. Afro, Doom guy doesn't have a backstory as such, does he? Except for the marine part? That's the thing too. I think the newer games have tried to tie themselves to the old game somehow. Which I'm not 100% sure on that. As in, like, whether it should be done or not. But there were some novels that were written of Doom back in the day, which I never read, but apparently they flesh out a lot more stuff. Apparently they flesh out more about why the Doom Marine was sort of like court-martialed and basically thrown in prison before all hell broke loose and all that kind of stuff. So as Doom 3 runs on a Switch at 60 FPS, it runs on anything now. It's so crazy when that happens though. Because it's like, yeah, back then it was like, nah, you have to have the top of the range, and now it's just like, oh yeah, just a computer from like 2009 will, you know, run it. Afro, also you meant how mainline original Doom games are there that you play before the reboot. Oh, sorry, Afro, yeah, so after this is Doom 3, and then, for nostalgia, even though it's not the exact same version, Doom 64, I want to play that again. Because I might one day actually do the original N64 version as well. But for this marathon, I'm just going to stick with the ones that are on console. So there will be Doom 3 after this, then Doom 64, and then the new ones. Wicked Mystery, there were a video where people tried to run Doom on potato-powered PC. It's interesting when you see that kind of stuff as well. That's true, Percenter. Yeah, you can play Doom on pregnancy test kits. You can barely see in detail, but it can be done. Just crazy to think, you know, these sorts of things. It's like, play Doom on an old-style Nokia phone. So if you tried the Doom 3 demo on your PC and it didn't work, you played the whole game on the OG export port, one of those impossible ports. So how was it though, with that port of it? Like, did they do a pretty good job with it? Drake, you can play Doom on a scientific calculator. Imagine playing Doom on like an Etch-a-Sketch or something like that too. Or like playing Doom on like a massive notepad where you've drawn out every single frame of every single aspect of every single element of Doom, and then you just flick the pages. Yes, right, picking the newer Doom games, the things you really like were the cutscenes where humans and even demons are afraid of Doom Guy when they see him. Like when he took a keycard from a guy and that guy was pissing his pants. Not literally, but you know what you mean. Oh, absolutely, dude. That's the great thing too about the newer Doom games, I felt. And it's not that you can't do it in the old school games as well, but this idea that you're playing as a character that the demons themselves actually are afraid of, which creates this sort of like connection between you and the character where you almost feel like you're invincible, you know, while you're playing as the character, you know. Cerberus, better than it had any right to be. They did shrink some of the levels or outright remove some because of the limitations of the hardware or the RAM. That's totally fair too if they had to do that. Like I remember with the, it's a much smaller scale of course, but the original Doom on Super Nintendo, they had to cut a lot of levels and they had to change the screen size and everything as well. But that's cool that they actually got it to work on the original Xbox. Makes me think of like Resident Evil 2, the original, how the Nintendo 64 version was done. Biko, the game that started it all. Oh man, Doom just as good as when you played it 30 years ago. God, you feel old. I don't blame you, Biko. I know that feeling well for sure. And that's crazy too as well, that the original game came out 30 years ago. And now this game 30 years ago. Drake, none of this bullshit would have happened if the demons never killed the Slayer's pet bunny. Exactly, why the hell did they do that for, Drake? They would have been fine otherwise. But no, they had to do that. It's the equivalent of killing John Wick's dog. You know, you just don't do it. Biko, remember you sneaked onto your mom's account because she was further than you? Oh, interesting, that's cool. I remember someone had Blood on the school computers, which was a first-person game that I never actually played myself. Come to think of it, I wonder what that game's like in full. Mr. Epic, the range of the shotgun is insane. Sniper shotgun. It really is. I'm actually surprised sometimes because you think, oh yeah, that's surely that shouldn't reach, but no. Cerberus, you bought Blood this year to play on your Steam Deck. It never got a console port. It's on Steam though. That's cool. Because I was just thinking about that before I mentioned it. and I was like, oh, interesting to actually play that. I've also not played games like Hexen, I think it's called. Although I did play Heretic, but I played the one that was third person. I don't remember what that was though. But I remember it was one of those games that I had on my very first PC back in like 1998, I should say. Well, it was the one that I got in 2000. That's right, because I had Windows Millennium Edition on it. Hey there, Stocks. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Not as yet, no. With Arkham Knight, because there's those parts where if I'm streaming directly from my console, it actually pauses the broadcast, not only over spoiler cutscenes, but also the gameplay that follows. And because I can't actually stream the ending of the game, like the whole ending, from the moment that that particular ride in the truck happens until the end credits. So I'm sort of like thinking that maybe I'll have to compromise on video quality, but actually use the Xbox app to stream those parts of the game specifically. So when I know it's getting up to a point where I need to turn off the stream, like I'll have to do like I'll have to do a playthrough where I do one version of it off stream on a different version, and then that way I can just jump to it on the Xbox app, because bypassing the console directly will actually allow me to stream those parts of the game with it out pausing the broadcast. I really don't know why they haven't patched that out yet. Stocks, you want to buy the Arkham Knight Edition PS4 so bad, so much nostalgia from that console. You wanted it so bad in 2015. You're doing okay, just got done streaming like 3 to 4 hours of Dead by Daylight. Oh, very nice, Stocks, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you had a great stream. I hope that you made some good progress in that as well. I'm doing good myself, Stocks, having a good time with Doom 2. I've never actually played it all the way through before. I probably only played 1 or 2 levels years and years ago. So it's been good to actually play it all the way through, and I've been enjoying it. I don't blame you either as well. You know, like, there's so many things that you can have good memories of wanting, you know, and all the different editions that you might not have been able to get at the time that you want to get now. Hey there, Ave. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. Oh, a fire started at your workplace today? Everyone had to be evacuated? They're trying to extinguish the fire currently. Well, I hope everyone got out okay, Ave, and I hope that everyone's doing okay. That'd be really freaky too, as well, to have happen. So hopefully you'll be able to, you know, find out, you know, hopefully there wasn't anyone that was, you know, hurt or anything. Everyone is okay, just got stressful for some. Oh, understandable too, for sure. Absolutely. Knock on wood, I've never actually been in a situation before where there's actually been a fire that started somewhere, so yeah, I can't imagine what that's like. Especially instant reactions as well. So no, sniper shotguns are amazing in video games, unless using slug rounds to do the damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's interesting too. Like, I don't know how weapons actually work, like the technical side of it. So it's always interesting to me when there's like a game or a movie where people who actually do know see it and they're able to look at what's being done and know whether or not it's something that actually happens or something that's actually true. And that's why I like watching videos where people who are knowledgeable about certain things watch a scene from a movie and they actually analyze, okay, what is something that is realistic about it, what is something that they've got correct, but what is something that they've just added for, you know, creative or dramatic purposes as well. Worst case scenario, no work this week, but back to it next week. Just a guess, but you have kind of an idea as your father worked as a firefighter for a while some years ago. You'll probably go and have lunch, and you and some of the co-workers will then return home. Well, that's definitely a good idea as well. That's for sure. But yeah, are they like, you know, hopefully things will be fine when you go back there too. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Doom 2 is going really well. It's going pretty good. We're a few levels in now. I think this one is level 19, I think. Listen, do they not have a category for this specific game? Oh, it's put it as Doom 2D, has it? Yeah. Because I'm streaming from my Xbox and I put in the stream title, the stream category to be Doom 2 before I started the stream. The game Xbox automatically switched it. They kept my stream title, but they changed the category on me. There we go. Yeah, it's a typical Xbox thing, Lucinda. when you're actually setting up for your stream, you can change on Twitch what category your game is, but then when you actually start your stream directly from your Xbox, it might change it to something else, or make it a game and demo category. But thanks for letting me know though, I didn't actually realize. Geez, what a start to the week. Of course, not a laughing matter, but it just feels ironically annoying this shit. Oh, absolutely, you know, like, there's definitely some things that are funny, not in a, oh, that's hilarious, but just funny in like a strange, sort of like weird way. And no worries, Lucinda. But yeah, Doom 2 is going really, really well. How's things with you? I hope things are going well. Ave, yes, so you're off for lunch. I'll be back later probably if you're still live. No trouble at all, Ave. I'm glad that things are okay given what happened at work with the fire and everything. I hope that you enjoy your dinner as well, or your lunch, I mean. I hope it goes well. Oh, Cerberus, that's absolutely no worries at all, dude. I hope that you get some really good sleep, and thank you for the good luck wishes as well. Try to catch you when you're playing Doom 3. No trouble at all. Yeah, every Monday is Doom stream day, so yeah. But it was good to see you in chat again, Cerberus. You take care of yourself, dude, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of your night as well. Listen, you're doing alright. Your allergies feel like they're kicking your butt though. For the past like 2 weeks you've woken up with a stuffy or runny nose. Not full-fledged sick though, just annoying. Today's Memorial Day here in the US, so you're off work, so it's going to be a good day. I hate allergies, Lucinda. I definitely can relate to that as well. Like, it's just such a pain, and also how it affects the things that you do without worry, you know, and also you wonder sometimes what will actually trigger another flare-up and all that kind of stuff as well, you know, and it's just like so annoying and that. So, you know, hopefully you don't get something that's worse, and hopefully it gets 100% better soon as well. Good that you've got the day off work. That's really, really cool. Hope you enjoy it as much as you can. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, like breathing, you know, that really important thing that we all need to do. Hey, Lynch Mob. Welcome on in. How's things going? Hello, Ogorki. How's things going today? Hey there, Zereth. Welcome. Also, Shavs when they get lost. Where else in it? Not sure. Have no experience with that, whatever that is. You going okay, Ogorki? Oh, that's good. Lenchmob, you just got done playing GTA Online with friends, helping them make money, and that now that you own every property in the game around the map, and money is no longer an issue. Because every time you're not playing, you have businesses still active, and you just collect money from your safes in each property you own every time. Pardon me, you log in to play, but you still do missions and heists and just help people if they need to make money. That's really cool that it stays active even when you're not actually playing. It's really cool when games do that. That way you can just go off and do whatever, and then come back and knowing that you've got something there waiting for you. Lucinda, when you went to the eye doctor last week, you told them about you having random blurriness in one or more of your eyes in the past year or so, and they recommended these eye drops called Alaway. They are antihistamine eye drops, which you didn't know existed. They've improved your vision in just one day. It's actually amazing. That might have been your problem all along. Eye allergies? That's awesome, Lucinda. It's really good when you find something like that. And it's a shame that, no one recommended it to you earlier. At the same time, though, it's great that it didn't go on for longer without finding out. So that's really good news. It's really cool when that kind of stuff happens. But yeah, all that sort of like stuff around the face, like your nasal passages and like tear ducts and all that kind of stuff. Ancient hell from the old kingdom. Nice one, Zereth. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth, as well. Listen, you didn't complain about it until your annual eye exam because you thought it was just dry eye, but it makes sense why. Just normal lubricating eye drops only work for like 5 minutes. Oh, that's totally understandable too as well. Like the timing for things isn't always where we could sort of like just think of it, like it's not always the case where you can just go one day, oh, maybe I should go and see, about that. So it's definitely understandable that it was like at a very specific time and that, but it's still cool that you've been able to get it as well. So hopefully it is permanent relief as well, not just temporary. The description of the drops are eye itch relief. I'm like, my eyes don't itch though. It's so funny though what things that are supposed to be just for one thing can actually help with other stuff too. I like the name of that mission. Gotcha! Okay, so we did the levels 12 to 20, which means we've done now all the subterranean / outpost levels, which was levels 1 through to 11, and now we've done all the city levels, which was level 12 through to 20. Alright, so that puts me on this path. So, let me see. Alright, so having a look, the secret level, there's actually 2, and the first one, we've already gone way past the point where I could actually activate it, which is fine, because that's not part of my playthrough goal, which was level 15. So, just want to check the second one. Can be okay, cool. So once you unlock the first secret level, the next one after that is the second secret level. Alright, so now I know that I'm not including the because I thought it might have just been like an accidental thing, you know. So for all I knew, I could have accidentally stumbled into a secret level, but we've gone past the point where even if I wanted to, I couldn't go back unless I reloaded level and all that kind of stuff. So that means that instead of having 33 levels, I actually have 31 levels. So I've got the initial 30 levels, and then I've got the Xbox bonus level as well. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So I've got 11 levels left. It's still very early though, so I won't be ending the stream yet, but that's where we're sitting at. So we just did level 20. Out of 31. Hey Sheila, welcome dude. It's going really good, thanks. Making really good progress in the game as well. We'll definitely be finishing it next Monday. Maybe also starting Doom 3 next Monday as well, I imagine. But yeah, it's going really good, thanks dude. How about yourself? Sheila, you're good. You have a relaxing rest of your Monday. Oh, very nice, dude. That's great. That's really, really good. How was your stream of God of War 2018? And what do you think of the game so far? Are you enjoying it? You're at the corrupt heart of the city, surrounded by the corpses of your enemies. You see no way to destroy the creature's entryway on this side, so you clench your teeth and plunge through it. There must be a way to close it on the other side. What do you care if you've got to go through hell to get to it? Sheila, God of War is really fun. You made it to Alfheim and you really enjoy it. Oh, nice, dude. That's really good. I don't think I've ever asked you before, but did you play the other ones, or is this actually your very first game in the series? Lucinda, nice. Doom 3. That's the only Doom game you've played. You enjoyed it, loved the lore and the recordings in the game. You felt like the combat dragged on a bit though. The font and delivery of these screens in Doom remind you of the ending of Twisted Metal where Calypso talks to you. Oh, they're actually games I've never actually played before. But that's the one with the clown, isn't it? I mean, that doesn't really narrow it down to media that has clowns in it. But I think Twisted Metal has a clown character that's associated with it. But yeah, Doom 3 looked really interesting when I saw you play it, Lucinda, because when I first played it, it was probably around 2009 and 10, and I just couldn't get into it. I didn't really like the survival horror aspect of it. Sheila, this is your first game in the series. You never owned a PlayStation, so you never had the chance to play the original series. Oh, that's totally fair, dude. Well, that's good that that's your first game. It looks really, really cool. I played the first two, but I never played the third one. There was also a PlayStation Vita entry as well, but I definitely never played that one either. Lucinda, yeah, it has the clown ice cream truck you can play as. Oh, cool. Yeah, they did a few of those too, I think, as well. But yeah, it's so funny how many forms of media across different, kinds of franchises use clowns as their sort of like mascot or include it. Welcome back, Code. And well, this job doc is just 2.0 of the Where's Waldo Doctors at the General side. Oh, that sounds really, really frustrating and complicated, Code. Damn. Lucinda, yeah, you played a couple of games, they're fun. Oh, that's cool. I remember there was like, I think it was Rock and Roll Racing or something like that on the Super Nintendo. I think there was a version on the Genesis as well. But I remember that being sort of like this really kind of like metal kind of racing game as well. So I don't know if it's any sort of relation to that, like because sometimes you get like games will be made by one company, then they sell the rights and another one picks it up and might change it to something else. Chiller Killer Clown ice cream truck incoming. Code with the ultrasound, you got still fluid, aka infection of both sinuses. However, well, we'll just give you this spray for a month to see if this helps, and will not help. It's given. I really hope it actually does help for you though, Code, as well. Like, fingers crossed it'll actually do some good. But definitely better to know what you're up against as well. Listen, do you think you played the Twisted Metal games on PS1 if you recall correctly? So long ago they always had great soundtracks too. Oh, the first game? Nice, you can save anywhere in this game, or could you in the previous games too? Yeah, you could save anywhere in the previous one. It wasn't until the 4th episode of Doom 1 that I started to actually do saves, because that episode was really insane, and I'd probably still be doing some of the levels now. So for this game I just thought I'd do the saving to get through it, so yeah. But yeah, doing a playthrough where you can't save, like, that would be insane with this. But that's fair too as well, you know, there's so many games that can be really obscure too, and you play so many other games afterwards that years later you think to yourself, hang on, that was another game that I saw, you know, or played. Code also did lead to a few save games being instant giving, but well, yeah. You gotta make sure you don't save accidentally where you don't need to. Yeah, Lucinda, exactly. It's just like pandemonium, it's just crazy. These chain gunners are absolutely fucking annoying. Especially when you get like a fucking group of the pricks. Code, will you play the Heretic in Hexen 2? You can spare 1 million points for that. I was actually talking earlier about some other old school, I guess you would call them boomer shooters, but I was actually thinking about, I don't know when I would do this, but in the future, playing some of these other ones that I've never actually done before. Like I played Quake and Quake 2, but they were the Nintendo 64 versions. Hexen, I never actually played any of those. Heretic, I played, I think it might have been, I want to say Heretic 2, but I don't know if that was the one which went third person or not. Because the only one in that series I've actually played is the third person one. Biko, that's absolutely no worries at all. You're going to go on ESO to do some more furnishings and renovate more of your Dark Elf home. Thanks people, have a lovely afternoon. No worries Biko, I hope you have a great time with that. Thank you so much for being here, I really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And hope that your time with the puppers is really, really good too, as well. You have a good one, Biko. Biko, thank you. She's loved and cuddled all the time. She's adorable. That's really cool, Biko. I'm glad you're enjoying the time looking after the puppo. Now that level was definitely opposite of Nirvana. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very much. So that was level the Catacombs, level 22. The next one that's coming up is called Barrels of Fun. Oh yes, I'm sure it will be. I think I know what kind of barrels it'll be too. It won't be barrels of laughter, or barrels of fun, or barrels of beer. It'll be barrels of toxic waste that when you actually blow it up, it creates an explosion that can kill you. Shilla, this game is too easy for Rogue. Give him a challenge. Shilla, if I wasn't saving, I would definitely still be stuck on some levels. It's just insane the amount of enemies, the enemy types, the types of attacks that they have, the enemies that can actually spawn other enemies too. Like there's this enemy that I think is called Pain Elemental, and basically what it does is it shoots out demon souls that you need to deal with, and when you destroy it, it blows up into a few demon souls as well. Yeah, Lucinda, exactly. It's not going to be a barrel of monkeys. Absolutely not. Especially three-headed monkeys. Shilla, just because you want us to not feel bad for not being as good as you. Well, I appreciate you trying to make it out that I'm that I'm great at this game, Shilla, but definitely not. I'd still be stuck on one of the earlier levels. In fact, I'd probably still be stuck on episode 4 of Doom 1. One point of health loss is definitely acceptable. I hope they let us go inside. Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. I hope they let us go inside. Tried to make it sound the same as the way that the NPC says it. I hope they let us go inside. He must be light, and she must be beautiful. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going good, thank you. Working my way through Doom 2, getting through a lot of levels today. Things have been going well. How about yourself? Crooked, you heard that yesterday at the banker's mission. It's so funny that memory. I still haven't actually memorized every single direction you need to go in. But it is funny how you keep on hearing, I hope they let us go inside. Hey, Mola. How's things been going, dude? Welcome on in. I hope things have been going good.
How very retro, Rod. Very retro indeed. Ani, that you? Why wouldn't they let us go inside? Has the building burnt down, or what? Wait, what the fuck am I even doing here? I have to keep looking for Tom the Braider.
Hey, Ave. Welcome back from your lurk. Thank you so much for redeeming the Bane impression. Thank you so much. Very, very clever. Spectrum, you're going well, keeping very busy. You're designing a children's game. Oh, I imagine that could be difficult. I mean, it might be simple to play, but there might be some complex things you need to do to actually get it done. That's really cool. Look at you, neither. There's no so many oddballs with the direction. Exactly, you know, and then you get those points where you think that all the directions are wrong, you know? Oh, nice, Mola. That's really good. I'm glad that you're doing well. You're just playing the dad game these days. That's really awesome, Mola. I hope that it's going really well too, as well. That's really awesome, dude. Ave, you back from lunch? The fire's been extinguished. Oh, very nice, Ave. That's good. Absolutely great news. I hope you enjoyed your lunch as well. I still haven't actually fucking worked out the rhyme or reason to those fucking enemies. Like, they're just so friggin' finicky of a thing to work out. Mars. Mars bars are nice. Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning. How's your morning going? Oh, nice, Dumbledore. That's great. I hope you enjoyed your coffee. Barrels of fun? I think not. Barrels of frustration. That'd be a better F word to use. I mean, you know, I guess there is FU in fun, so I guess we could say FU to this level. This puts the FU in fun. Spectrum, you had about 80 to 90 quail eggs that were piling up, so you made a sausage, spinach, feta, egg casserole. Good on toast, drizzled with olive oil. I don't think I've had much feta cheese. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. I think I've had an egg casserole before. I've had an omelette, which I know isn't necessarily the same thing, but thinking about egg meals, I've had an omelette once or twice, but I didn't really think much of them, so I wouldn't necessarily get one again. Um, but that does sound good though. I like sausage and spinach. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda, and Spectrum as well. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it's like these levels and these names. It's like, the level may as well be saying F you to the player as well. Spectrum, by the time you finish this huge casserole, there'll be another 80 eggs waiting to be used. Holy shit, Spectrum, that's a lot of eggs. Damn. Oh, really, Mola? Turned 1 year old already. Time just goes so fast. Mola, absolutely. If they haven't started already, you'll have the fun time where it's like anything that's low on the ground, like doors and like cupboards and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Tech. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Just enjoying some Doom 2. We just did a level called Barrels of Fun, which was anything but a lot of explosive barrels everywhere. How's things going, Tech? Spectrum, if you like cheese, next time you have an opportunity to eat an omelette, make sure it has plenty of cheese. That's the only way you like them. That's actually something I never thought of, because I didn't really look at how much of different ingredients went into it. Because I've never had homemade omelettes. It's always been, out somewhere. But that's something to keep an eye on, like to keep in mind. I mean, 10 Bouton quail eggs equals 1 chicken egg. Oh, I see now. Yeah. Well, that makes sense too, because quail eggs would be smaller. Yeah. Mauler, oh yeah, slow on the ground within arm's reach is his. He's walking now too, so he gets places too damn fast and gets into everything. And that's the other thing too, Mauler, like imagine be so quick as well. Like just blink and all of a sudden in a completely different spot. Need to find yourself a good cook to make your omelets in the morning. Well, that's the other thing too, like how or who and what their skill level is at cooking can also determine so much stuff too. Tech, if you like cheese, try spicy Mexican queso dip or American nachos. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind cheese. Like, I'm not big on it. Um, I don't like cheese that's too sour, if that's the way to describe it. Well, that was another fucking annoying level. Mortal, that should be a qualifying question for dating. What is your technique for making omelets in the morning, and can you make an over medium egg? I really like scrambled eggs. That's probably my favorite kind of eggs, or the kind of way to have eggs. Although I don't mind eggs with some kind of like, not necessarily mustard, but I can't remember what the seasoning is, but there's some really nice seasoning I don't mind on eggs. Tech floating heads were so annoying in Doom 2016. Oh, it's been very, very long time since I played that game. Do you mean like their version of the Cacodemon? Thank you, Lucinda, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Hollandaise is common, is it? I see, Hollandaise sauce. Or not necessarily sauce, but yeah. Hey Maxi, welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you? As for me, dude, things are going really well. Plowing my way through Doom 2, currently up to level 25, called Blood Falls. Having lots of fun, and sometimes not so much fun, but there's been a lot of hectic missions, a lot of insane amounts of enemies and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Listen, what is that enemy doing up there? Yeah, he was sort of like playing a game with the other demons. They were like, we're gonna leave you stranded, ha. And then the demon's like, oh, and that's why he's shooting at everyone. He's pissed off and angry. Maxi, awesome. Never played Doom 2 before. Things are going good, thanks, dude. Finished AC Shadows yesterday. It was pretty good, and you enjoyed it. Well, that's good that you enjoyed it, Maxi. Do you feel like for this first playthrough, at least you got out of it what you were hoping for, and that is it something that you look forward to new content for? Glad to hear that you're going well. Doom 2 is definitely interesting. In the past, I only played like a couple of levels, so it's been good to actually play through it all the way for the first time. And it's so funny because, like, graphically, there's not much of a big difference between this and the first game, but I feel like there's definitely a bit of a spike in this game with difficulty. Even if you have it at the standard difficulty, it feels like, well, it feels like episode 4 of Doom 1, which I do believe probably was done ahead of Doom 2's release, maybe, because it's sort of like a bridging of Doom 1 and Doom 2. But playing through that, it was very, very difficult, even though I had the difficulty on the same level I had it for the rest of Doom 1. But yeah, Doom 2 has been interesting, different enemy types and stuff. The new enemies that they added, I've seen them already in the Nintendo 64 version years and years ago, so it wasn't like, oh cool, I've never seen this design before, which isn't a bad thing. It's just I played the Doom 64 first and played through that, because when it first came out, around the time when it came out, like 1997, by that point I had a Nintendo 64, and it was one of those early Nintendo 64 games that I played a lot. I actually quite like that one, even though it does change a lot of stuff with the music and everything. It doesn't go for like a heavy metal kind of like soundtrack. It goes more for an ambience and sort of like atmospherics and all this kind of stuff. Still very creepy though, you know. But yeah, it's been good to play through Doom 2. Maxi, yeah, you got a lot out of it and looking forward to the DLC. Wish you started with the June patch came out, when the June patch came out. In your opinion, you don't think they expanded a lot on the Assassins, but at least they did more than Valhalla and Odyssey. I see, Maxi, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, some of these updates that they do, you do wish they did them actually on day one, or came out with the game as well. And apparently they were gonna, like, this is something that they said a couple of years before it came out, so it might not actually be how it goes, but they said something about 3 years worth of post-release content for that. Oh yeah, Lizzie, there's no worries at all. Absolutely no trouble. Thank you so much for being here and watching. I hope that things go well. I hope that your friend gets 100% soon. Hopefully they'll be back to 100% and you know, whatever they need, hopefully they can get. So I hope you have a good one. Tech, you're doing well, Rod. No longer unemployed, which is good. For now, waiting to get a certification so you can make more and possibly transfer jobs to make even more money. So far, so good. Oh, nice. That's really good to hear, Tech. It's great to make progress like that, and also to know that you've got some solid ground to stand on as well. So that's really, really good. Congratulations on that, Tech. Definitely wish you all the best with that. Even when there's, you know, some downs, hopefully there's not many, and you can get some good quality work hours there too as well. Thank you so much for the GGs. That was Blood Falls, so that was level 25. I'm not doing the 2 secret levels that there are, so they're not going to be part of the playthrough. Which means, including the next level, the Abandoned Mines, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels left. Cheers, GG. Cheers, GG. Cheers, Lucinda, for the applause. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Tech. That's right, because that's what the day is celebrating, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I hope you have a great day, Tech. I hope it's a great celebration. Oh shit, sorry Lucinda. It's time for you to get ready to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much. I definitely will, Lucinda. I hope that work goes well for you today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Doing a Resident Evil marathon. Currently playing through Resident Evil Revelations 2. We'll also be doing Resident Evil 6, 7, and Village, as well as Shadows of Rose DLC as well. Oh no, work today, streaming today. Oh, nice, Lucinda, of course. Yeah, that's right. I remember now, you're saying before. Well, Lucinda's actually going to be streaming today, um, continuing her playthrough of Resident Evil Revelations 2 as part of her Resident Evil marathon. Also a big fan of horror franchises like Dead Island, Dying Light, as well as stealth series like Dishonored. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. That's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. I really hope that you have a great start to your stream session. I hope that things on the... isn't it on an island? Resident Evil Revelations 2, I think? Hopefully the island will be escapable. Thank you so much for being here, Lucinda, especially before a stream and everything. You'll be finishing it today for sure? Excellent. That sounds like a great plan. That's awesome. Hello there, Lone Star. How's things going for you today? Welcome on in. That's excellent, Lone. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent. That's really good. As for me, I'm doing really well. We just got through another level. That was level 26. So now we're up to level 27, which then puts me at 2, 4, 5 levels left. So, I don't know. I might actually push and just get the game done, I think, at this rate. And then that way, next Monday, I can start Doom 3. But yeah, it's going really well, Lone, and had a good day today as well. Things have been going well. Absolutely, Lone, yeah. Yeah, I've never actually played through all of Doom 2 before, and I'd never done episode 4 of Doom 1 before either, so I did that too, and Doom 3 I played a bit of as well, but I couldn't get into it at the time, but I definitely want to give it another chance and actually stick with it too, as well. And even if I don't end up liking it, I still want to stick with it and finish it. Um, and then Doom Eternal, I've never played that at all. And then of course, yeah, the new one that's just come out. Yeah, I thought it would be a good opportunity. I'd wanted to do a Doom marathon for a couple of years actually, and I put it on the back burner and just kept it there as something as a get to eventually. And then when I saw that the new one was coming out, because I'd seen things about it, but I didn't take note of when the release date was. But when I actually found out, probably a week or so before it came out, I was like, oh, probably even more than a week. I was like, I need to do this marathon now. That'd be a good time to do it. Tech, should we expect you to be getting Mafia, the old country, and doing a marathon of Mafia series? Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't do it to time it with that game coming out. However, I would actually like to play through those games. I've got the first two, but not the original versions though. I've got the, I guess, are they remakes or remasters? I've got those two, and I don't have three at all. But I do like the idea of having a game that takes place in that era and in that location too as well, because I do have an interest in movies and games and stuff that have mafia influence and stuff or about it, so definitely do have that planned, but not actually as like a marathon as yet. Though you might download it and have a play while it's still on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do to get my version of it, because here in Australia it's probably like $109 or something to buy outright. What is the most distinctive monster? A paint elemental. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you so very much. That's actually a good call. Yeah. I mean, it certainly can do a lot of painting walls and towns red, that's for sure. Yeah, Dr. Darling, I was actually looking at how many levels I had left, and I figure I may as well just push to get the rest of the game done. Take Mafia 3 Definitive Edition for Windows 509. You've linked it in your budget simulations channel for you. That's an all-time low if you're curious. Oh, very nice tech. That's a really good price. That's pretty good for Mafia 3 Definitive Edition. Tech, saving people money on games is a bit of a hobby of yours. It ain't much, but it's honest work, meme. Oh yeah, Tech. There's so many deals that probably are very quick as well, where it's like 12 hours or 24 hours as well. That by the time some people come across it, it's probably been an hour or more since it's actually finished. Tech, if for whatever reason you want to buy the Definitive Edition for 1, 2, and 3, I'll DM you the link for the Epic Store and Humble Bundle, which has a bundle for all 3 for 12. Or if you have Xbox Game Pass, it should be on there for free. Oh yeah, with the Definitive Editions. Because it's also been recommended that maybe I play the original versions of Mafia first, to get the authentic experience, because apparently there's a lot of really difficult things about it, and maybe there's also some things that it changes in the remake as well. But it's still a wait and see, to be honest, because I don't really have any solid plans for that franchise yet. Tech, at the very least, you can tell Steam your long lost brother and family and share them too. Take a bit of a correction. You've now found the trilogy of all definitive editions with Mafia 2 Classic for $10.79. Ah, cool. That's better. Have the 200% health that way. Last time I didn't. No idea, Tech, no. Yeah, I haven't actually heard of that before. Tech was coined in 1993 in Doom, referring to the overkill or critical kill, causing an enemy to blow into chunks of body matter or gibs. Ah, okay. Makes me think of Giblet for some reason. Hey, Soul Tripper, welcome. How's things been? How's it going? Quake 1 still has the best gib, in your opinion? Quake 1, I only ever played the Nintendo 64 version of that. Same with Quake 2 as well. But I wouldn't mind one day actually playing the original versions of those games. It really is Dumbledore. It sure is retro for sure. Yeah, and what gets considered retro seems to keep changing as well. What gets incorporated into that whole category. You know, some would say that PlayStation 3 is now retro. Or Xbox 360. Oh, that's excellent, Soul Tripper. I'm glad that you've been going well. That's awesome, dude. Thank you for all the lurking that you've been doing. Really appreciate that too. It's such a good game, this one. It's very difficult, but I do like the music in it, and I feel like it's a great extension of Doom 1 as well. I couldn't have seen them doing Doom 3 in the same way though. I think it was good that by the time we got to Doom 3, that they had a whole different kind of like graphical approach that they could take as well. Tech, Metal Gear Solid 4 can't be retro. It still looks better than a lot of games today. Yeah, I think technically there's probably a cutoff for what could be considered retro, and anything after that can't be considered retro. So I guess maybe a new term has to be coined, like neo-retro or something. I don't know. Soul Tripper, would you consider the Chex Quest WOD as part of an official Doom series? Chex Quest. I wouldn't mind playing that Army of Darkness one that has lines from that movie. A few lines, of course, that Duke Nukem actually took from Army of Darkness. Who's the fucking motherfucker that's shooting me with the fucking rocket launcher? Ah, I see it now. It's like, alright, other demons, you keep the cyber demon busy while I exit the fucking level. As soon as I fell in the pit and I recognized it as a cyber demon, I was like, holy fucking shit, I'm gonna get killed here. But then I saw that it was actually dealing with the other enemies, so that was good. Take my opportunity while I can. Oh, that's fair enough, Tech, with the like toys you'd get inside the cereal box and stuff. Yeah, growing up, I don't really remember that happening a whole lot with the cereals that I had growing up, but there definitely was some. Hey there, Oliver, welcome back. Rodinator 3000. Welcome back, Oliver. How was your gym session? I hope it went well. Thank you for the GGs in meter. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we only have 2 levels left. This is the Xbox version, so there's a bonus level called Betray, but the next level is Icon of Sin, and then the next level after that is the extra one, Betray, and then that will be the playthrough finished. It went very well, Oliver. Excellent, dude. That's great. That's good. It'll be satisfying to have a really good session. Oh, that's great, Oliver. That's really good. Yeah, and me too, absolutely. Yeah, I thought with a few levels left that I would just keep on pushing and then get it done. And then that way, on Monday next week, I can jump into Doom 3 fresh, early, and do my first ever full playthrough of that game, because I've played a little bit of it, but not very much. Probably just the opening area, first level, before I gave up on it. And I'm going to stick with it this time though. But it'll be interesting to see what the game is like. As in, like, how I feel about it when I play it. You like Doom 3 alone? Cool. Yeah, there's definitely things that I've seen about it, because Lucinda played through it. I think it was like a couple of years ago. So I've seen a lot of it, but what I did see though, it was like very interesting, the redesigns that they did for the creatures and, well, the demons and all that kind of stuff. Lone Star, Lucinda who? You know Lucinda. I know you do. I know you're just being silly. But yeah, Doom 3 was interesting because taking a more survival horror approach is definitely very different to what the series was doing, you know, before then as well. And then what they went back to with just full throttle, heaps of demons coming at you, you know, all that kind of stuff, all the hecticness. I mean, you could probably get some hectic areas in Doom 3, of course, but having like very dimly lit areas and needing to use a flashlight and all that kind of stuff, you can very much tell that they were thinking more about, you know, how can we really change how things were from Doom 1 and Doom 2. Catch up on chat for a moment. Lone, Doom 2016 is your favorite though. You like Eternal, but they made it a bit overcomplicated. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair too. As well, sometimes they add stuff to a follow-up which makes you question why they even thought it'd be good to add it. Take Mr. Rod Zombie, the sound of you showing these demons whose boss is hypnotically soothing. You could fall asleep to this. Demonic sounds to fall asleep by. Yeah, Oliver, lots of F's happening. Soul Tripper, Jay and yourself made a Doom level that has something like 1,000 plus enemies in it, and 4 of you played co-op. To just clear the whole thing took you hours. Having flashbacks to that watching me play this level. Yeah, this is pretty hectic. Yeah, I thought maybe if I killed a certain amount of enemies, maybe the amount would sort of like lessen, but that thing above its head is where I need to hit, because I remember seeing that there was a shot that actually hit there, but after that no more did, or it got close to it. Maybe it wasn't a hit there, but as the platform in the middle rises up, I need to time it so that the shot actually hits the exposed part. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Oliver, this game is too easy. Oh, simple. You could do it with your eyes closed. True, any kid could beat this in the game in their sleep. Bob and weave, Rod, bob and weave. Duck and duck and duck. Hey there, Mr. Plushie. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I definitely need it. That's for sure. Hey, Metal Goes Zero. Welcome on in. How's things? Oliver, this is madness. Madness? This is Sparta. Never Soul Tripper. Yeah, this is my first full playthrough. Years and years ago I played a couple of levels, but after that didn't actually keep on playing. So yeah, this is the first time playing it all the way through. Learn this boss took you a while to kill too. I don't blame you. Like the amount of enemies plus the enemy types all in the one area, and getting knocked off that center platform and all that kind of stuff. It's just crazy, crazy stuff. I'll get that quote for you in Meta, one of the Assassin's Creed ones. I've got one in meter. Papo, what is best in life? To seek justice and truth, to live with honor, to protect the weak and the poor, and to love your mother. My friend Kenon said it was to crush our enemies and to hear the lamentations of their women. We are Magi, son, not barbarians. Thanks for redeeming that, Inmita. That's from Assassin's Creed Origins, a reference to Conan the Barbarian, and a scene from that. I won't be doing Final Doom Loan, but I definitely will be doing the Nintendo 64, but it won't be the original Nintendo 64 version though. It'll be the one that they did a re-release of, which I think has some changes to it, so I don't know what changes they are, but the original version was the one that I played a lot, and I have finished that from start to finish, like the original Nintendo 64 version. It must have been the wind Metal Gear Zero. Gotta watch out for the wind. Lone, you left Final Doom out of your playthrough. Did you? That's definitely fair. Yeah. I thought, well, I'll just stick with, like, the main entries. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in the room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. What's that from, Tech? Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Okay, so the game went really weird. The frame rate was really friggin' slow, and then the game just paused. Good thing I'm streaming on my Xbox directly, so it doesn't turn the stream off completely. But I'll take this opportunity to actually catch up on chat. That was very weird. I thought, oh shit, is my internet going out? But it was just the game itself. The game was getting sick of doing that bit over and over again. I'll just pause it and I'll catch up with chat. Tech, it's a song, you just say it forever. It just keeps on going and on and on and on and on. Thank you, Soul Tripper. Yeah, there's some funny things that can be said with the Arnie impression. Metal Gear Zero, have you tried Legacy of Rust? It's fun. It's in the Doom 1 and 2 collection. I haven't. Metal Gear Zero, no. Yeah, I don't have the collection. I just have them individually.
You merely adopted the crazy. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming. That is a Bane impression. Very nice. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty good. We're on the final... Well, the Xbox version has an extra level after this, but this is the final original level of Doom 2. So, as you can see, it's very tough. That's true, Octavius. Yeah, I've done quite a few levels, actually. Let me see. When I started the stream, I think I was up to level... I think I was up to level 16, actually. And this is now level 30. I'm doing well, thanks, Octavius. How about yourself? Zereth, this boss would piss you off too much. It's so annoying, Zereth. You got attacks from all sides and all that kind of stuff. You also wonder how much Rod has raged while muted. Actually, not much at all. Sometimes I go into just focus mode, you know, like Lucinda does. So, yeah. No raging with this part. Because it's one of those things where it's so frequently game over that there's no point in even getting, you know, upset. So we've already hit the target once, because you can tell when the icon of Sin itself actually yells or does like a scream. But it can be hard because you've got all these other enemies that are actually making noises too. But we've got one hit. I just need to see if I can get the next one, and if I can get the next one and then save it at the right spot. Alright, one more. One more hit. One more direct hit. I do, Zereth, yeah. Yeah, that one's an old one, that one. That one's been around for... That one's been, like, in the list for a while. Exactly, Zereth. It's almost like the 2-meter wide exhaust port on the Death Star. I like that. Kills 500%. Soul Trooper, that's nothing. I used to bullseye Womp Rats back home in my T16. Learn too easy. Oh damn. If only. I can't imagine doing that without saves on ultra violence mode. Like, that'd be crazy. Although, you might get to a point where you know exactly when to make the shot to make it actually hit. Alright, so that was the final original level. There's an Xbox bonus level that I'm going to be doing as well. And then that'll be the end of the playthrough. There's 2 secret levels, but I wasn't intending to put them into this playthrough. And even if I was, I would have had to reload an earlier level, because when I looked earlier in the stream, it turns out that level 15 is where the secret is to those levels, but I don't mind. So we've got one level left, which is called Betray, a bonus Xbox level. Zereth clipped, you know it won't show up, but here. Oh, no trouble at all, Zereth. Thank you for clipping that. Soul Trooper, you no doubt over these games. Can you share a behind the scenes about that last level? Oh, sure, dude. Absolutely. Death Star shot, lol. Thank you very much for redeeming... sorry, not redeeming. Clipping that moment, Zereth. Like, stay on target. Yeah, I had no idea if that shot would actually make it, Zereth, so that's really freaky. But that's the timing that I had. Awesome, thanks for clipping that, Zereth. Use the Force Rod? Now that would be handy. Soul Trooper, frustrating for the players, sure, but the devs too. The actual shot that kills that wall is hitting an entity with John Romero's face on it? Really? You believe he didn't know the guys put his face in the game until after it was released? Imagine that. The horrendous visage of the biggest demon you've ever seen crumbles before you after you pump your rockets into his exposed brain. The monster shrivels up and dies, its thrashing limbs devastating untold miles of Hell's surface. You've done it. The invasion is over. Earth is saved. Hell is a wreck. You wonder where bad folks will go when they die, now. Wiping the sweat from your forehead, you begin the long trek back home. Rebuilding Earth ought to be a lot more fun than ruining it was. Alright, so there isn't a bonus level in this Xbox version. That's interesting. It doesn't matter if there isn't. I'm not going to throw a hissy fit, but unless... No. Unless it's master levels. Nah, it can't be. Because there's heaps of levels. Oh well. Not to worry. There we go. That is my playthrough of Doom 2 finished. Not that I'll never play it again, but it'll probably be a long time before I give it a replay. So this game is celebrating its 30th anniversary, I believe, this year. So what I will say in connection with that is that happy 30 years of Doom 2, Hell on Earth. It was a good sequel. I really liked it. Very difficult. I'm glad that I actually started using saves, because it's just so many different enemies, so many different pathways, and I could just imagine the playthrough taking a really long time. Like it could have been like a 6-7 stream session playthrough maybe. But yeah, I really enjoyed it, and definitely will play it again in the future. When I do, I'll most likely do those bonus levels, but I don't think I'll do anything crazy with the game though. I might try the master levels one time, but probably put it on a different difficulty as well. But yeah, happy 30th anniversary to Doom 2. Well, it's probably 31st this year. Yeah, it'll be its 31st anniversary. Same difference, 30, 31. I didn't feel any different when I turned 31 when I was 30, when I was 30, so there is no wonder I'm feeling wiped. You've been awake at least before the start of your stream. Oh, that's totally understandable, Zereth, absolutely, you know. I hope you can get some good sleep. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda. Before I do that though, I just want to give some shout outs. She's playing some Resident Evil. Soul Tripper, you found it out as a kid by no clipping through the walls and seeing his face on a stick. You read about how it got there much later. It's so funny what things you can find. Yeah, Crooked, the hero, until we shot him. That was funny, I wasn't expecting that. Just in case anyone was wondering, with each enemy that got shown on the screen, to progress to show the next one, I had to actually press a button, and then it made the enemy die. I thought that was a quite cool thing to do in a credit sequence. Thank you, Crooked, for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Finishing Doom feel like it very much does, Crooked. Thank you, Senny, for using your bits to enlarge that emote. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. Well, thank you, Soul Tripper, for the congratulations. I'm glad that you had a great time watching. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the GG, Zereth. Thank you very much. Dr. Darling, oh no, you do have to play the secret levels. You just got back home. Well, Dr. Darling, if I had the bonus level, I definitely would have done that. But yeah, even though I can actually just level select the secret levels, I think this is where I'll call it a stream. And then that way, on Monday next week, I can start Doom 3. Would definitely like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who's been doing Hulk, Amateur Tech, who has been doing Helldivers 2, and Mita is doing a 100% playthrough 10th anniversary celebration, no fast travel, no looking at the map unless forced playthrough of The Witcher 3. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He's doing it as part of a historical order run. He's got Assassin's Creed games lined up, coming up in that timeline order, but not just Assassin's Creed, also other franchises and genres as well. He's up to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood right now, but plenty more games in that marathon series yet to come. Definitely recommend checking out Lethargic Stocks. He's been doing some Dead by Daylight. Lone definitely recommended, has been doing Horizon Zero Dawn. Metal Ghost Zero would definitely like to recommend checking out their channel too. Have been playing Earth Defense Force 6. Shitterlock is playing for the first time the 2018 God of War game. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. Soul Tripper has been doing Rocksmith, the 2014 edition, the remastered version, and Zamaxi has been doing Assassin's Creed Shadows. So definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Dr. Darling, you guess you'll have to take a sick leave next Monday. It's like, you're like, I can't come into work, I'm sick, because there's a Doom 3 playthrough I've got to watch. Thank you so much everyone for watching, I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Rise of the Tomb Raider. I'm doing an extra stream my Tuesday to make up for Saturday's stream being really short because the power outage happened. So Tuesday this week is Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Wednesday will be getting back to Assassin's Creed 3, and then Friday will be Vampire, and then on the weekend probably finish off Rise of the Tomb Raider on the weekend. So yeah, if you see me streaming Rise of the Tomb Raider, then you know it's become Tuesday. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers to watch, for subscribers to use as well, and we'll go and raid out. That's right, Zereth, yeah. A raid message for subs to watch. Oh, and next Monday will be Doom 3. Starting my playthrough of that.